Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing... The sand has basically run out on the proverbial timer. At this point, Greg, you're either in or you're out.
Yeah, for most teams, the future is certain. It's the playoffs or 1, 2, 3, Cancun. Teams are either building for the future or liking what they've got.
So here's Miami's starting group. We've got Sanders. Ori is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Michael Carter-Williams. To the paint. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Now Daniels. To the left wing. Bangs home the trifecta.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside, Ori. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
And Sanders pulls it down.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Out to the wing. Outside, Ori. Offensive rebound. Sanders' shot is good.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Daniels against Carter-Williams. There's the screen. Takes the 3. Goes back up. Here's Greenwood. And the rejection by Sanders. Count it. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Carter-Williams. Sanders sets the screen for Carter-Williams. It's tipped, and that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And here's Ori for 3. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Back to Carter-Williams. From the arc, Greenwood grabs the board.
You have to defend the 3-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Pass to Daniel. Over to the left wing. Fires from deep. Good on the 3-point shot. 6 points for him.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Out to the right wing. Sanders passes to Carter-Williams. It's a teardrop. And yes, it's good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Phillips is checked in. Miami trailing.
Switch.
Pass to Ori from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And it's just never easy to get stops in this league, but they had a smart game plan defensively, and I felt like that was the difference.
Well, their closeouts on shooters was impressive, and they kept them uncomfortable the entire game.
Carter Williams. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
From downtown, the Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, he wanted to answer that three with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock it down.
He's covered by Daniels. Pass to Carter Williams. 4 on the clock. There's the triple. And that one is off. The Timberwolves trail. Daniels dishes to Billups. Daniels, no good. He'd have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. To the left side wing. Heat moving the ball around. At the elbow, Sanders. To the wing on the left. Pass to Carter Williams. Produced screen on Billups. A tricky little pass fake there, working well. He's got 10.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of it.
Going with the whole new group on the floor. With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. Taking a look at Minnesota. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, the Heat. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
And, you know, for the Heat, they're on the outside looking in when it comes to the playoffs. They need to put it all together in these last couple weeks, and they'll be happy with a spot in the play-in tournament at this point.
Isaac against Martin. Pass to Smith. Outside for Davis. They get it back. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
On the free throw, no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They get the rebound. The kick out to Billups. Back to Brown. Alexander Walker on the wing. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Very difficult to stop team playing when the ball's moving. excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
For the three, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's the Heat up 3. From Target Center, back in a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
We've got Ellis. Chauncey Billups out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Phoenix Brown, and it's Isaac in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me. Kevin, back to you.
Fills it up with the best. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Here's Tisdale after Jonathan Isaac's bucket. Smith against Billups. Smith kicks to Martin. Miami no good on that time either.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And the wide open shot from Billups. Drains it from beyond the arc. Billups has got his first 3 points of the game.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. We can show you this season's top shot blocking teams. The Heat in 5th.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Here's Tisdale. Scoreless thus far. There's a good screen. From outside, off the mark.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Outside Daniel. Pass to Mahorn. Here's Washington. 5 to shoot. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Tisdale. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Throw good. Tisdale. Last year marked the first All-Star appearance for Tyler Hero. Tim, he clearly is the pride in Milwaukee, one of the great high school players from that area.
Well, Kevin, he has finally put it all together and taken his game to the next level. Not just scoring, but also creating.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. P.J. Brown's checked in from Mahorn. And it's Greenwood in for Jonathan Isaac. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
It's good from long range. Horry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
And just over 3.5 minutes play here in the second quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Out left to the wing. To the inside. Sanders' shot is off.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
A 3. And it's Tisdale with the rebound. The Heat trail by 4. Right wing. Horry passes to Tisdale. Down low. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Now, let's take a look at Larry Sanders' numbers. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Michael Carter-Williams checked in for the Heat. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And here's Daniels. Still scoreless. Larry Sanders with the rebound. Pass to Gafford. Good, and it's Horry picking up the assist.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Daniels with the bounce pass. No one covering. 16 points for him.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Outside, Horry. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. 6 to shoot. From past the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Well, they gave us great matchups a year ago. Hopefully, that's the case again now.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Carter-Williams against Daniels. Fires for 3. Horry with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's all evened up.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
40 seconds left in the first half. Here is Daniels. Still yet to score. Here's Benjamin. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And it's Carter-Williams with the ball for Miami. 16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. And there's away for 3. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Up. Tie game in Minnesota. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Chris Finch. Coach, what worked in that first half, and are there any changes that you'd like to see?
Yeah, we were just, playing good defense for the most part. We got to stop fouling a little bit. We're just making enough shots down here to hang in there. We just got to step up and make shots when they come to us.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
We're in the home stretch. I don't know if I call these guys rookies now.
Yeah, and we have some pressure-filled games coming up. In addition to everything else, we'll see who has that clutch gene. Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys closing out this game.
Yeah, we'll see how the second half goes, but they may have earned that right, given the way they came in and changed things.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Here's Carter Williams. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. They've got Ori. Daniel Gafford is out there with Sanders. Then it's Carter Williams. Sanders' shot is good. Sanders has got the first points of the second half here for the Heat. Minnesota's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you guys.
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Hands it from downtown. He's got 22.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
chance to look at the numbers for Carter Williams, how the second half of the season has shaped up for him, and he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And he really is the consummate playmaker, always keeping his head on a swivel, searching for the open man, completely unselfish basketball player. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Out to the right wing. In the corner, it's Gafford. Clock at 6. A leaner. Minnesota with the rebound. Greenwood's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's the screen. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, all systems go here early on. That's 3 in a row since Jump Street.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Carter Williams against Daniel. 3-pointer. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks chill.
The Heat trail by 4. Carter Williams feeling it out a bit. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Sanders with a screen on Daniel. Off target, his 6th miss and 13 attempts from the floor. From outside the arc, carries it from 3-point range. He's got 31.
Their 3rd 3-pointer in a row.
And so it's Carter Williams. He'll bring up the ball for Miami. Trailing by 5. Screen by Gafford. And that one's on target from the wing.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
Benjamin. Sanders covering. Back to Daniels. Over in the corner, Washington. Outside Daniel. Fires the 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Outside, Ori. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Benjamin the pass to Daniels. Over Ori. And the rejection by Gafford. The Heat trail by 8. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. and highlight the best defenses in the NBA. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
It's Davis on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. 5 on the clock. Carter Williams, the pass to Ort. Martin from outside, and again, it's the Heat missing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Outside, Billups. And here's Washington outside. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
The Heat trail by 11. Outside, Martin. Inside, here's Gafford. And the layup falls.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Timberwolves have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Left side, Billups. No good from the wing. For Miami, they've gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Pass to Carter Williams. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Davis. Good, and it's Ori picking up the assist. Ori's got his 3rd assist on the night. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Isaac with the screen for Billups. Isaac right side. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Heat trail by 7. Outside, Martin. Right here. Davis setting the pick for Martin. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
It goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin. It's the Timberwolves now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've done a lot of great work from long range. And we'll be right back after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, he knows it's a team effort. It's about finding the best shot, not just his shot.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Ellis is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Chauncey Billups. Then there's Brown. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Smith with it. Pass to Tisdale. Traps in the tray. He's got 26.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
There's the pick. Now, Alexander Walker launches it, and Davis pulls it down. The Heat trail by 4. The 3. Another shot. He lays it in.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds from putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Well, hustle points can really energize your team, and they also demoralize your opponent.
Pass to Brown. Over to the left wing. To the left wing. Here's Billups. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
How about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Greenwood comes in for Brown. And it's Jonathan Isaac in for Ellis. Then for the Heat, Sanders comes in for Tisdale. And Concho subbed in for Ish Smith. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Fires the three, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Down low. Minnesota with the rebound. Isaac outside. Outside, Billups. Alexander Walker on the wing. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Billups has got 3 assists in the game. The Heat trail by 6. Outside, Martin. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. A 3-ball. And again, it's Miami with a 3.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Outside, Billups. Conjon covering.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And clearly an important junction. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And some changes here for the Heat. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Davis. Ori comes in for Caleb Martin. And Michael Carter-Williams subbed in for Conjon. Outside, Ori. Pulls the trigger. Takes advantage. That J is good.
Well, he is doing everything he can offensively in this quarter, but unfortunately, it's a team game, and he can't win this alone.
Letzler's a 3. Buries the deep ball.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Not gonna go. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. That one goes in.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Fires, and he misses the J.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over him.
Gafford with the rebound. The Heat trail by 8. Now here's Carter-Williams. Just 5 to shoot. It's off target. Timberwolves leading by 8. Outside Daniel. Benjamin. Sanders covering. And that one is good.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Timberwolves.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And the shot goes in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Phillips against Smith. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And as
oh, say does that start?
Grant, two teams with very high hopes for the postseason. This should be a fantastic matchup.
You know, B.A., I've had this one circled on my calendar. Both sides have talent. They're exciting. You know, it's the kind of game that could come down to the last shot.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Otto Porter is out there with Mason Plumlee. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Donaldson in at the 5 down low.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Here's Morant after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Porter against Dort. Porter in the post. Plumlee passes to Donaldson. Shot clock at 6. Porter finds Plumlee. Over Covington. Kept alive. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Back to Morant. Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Orlando, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
The balance in a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the three-point basket by Orlando.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Back to Morant. There's the triple. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, defensively, you let Morant put up threes, you can't take everything away from him.
Plumlee, a screen on Morant. To the right side. Plenty of space. And that one good. He's got 5.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Wing shot on the way. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for the Magic. They lead by 4. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the road.
Checking out some numbers for him. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Covington against Plumlee. And stolen by Covington. To the left side wing. Here's Moran. They get it back. Whiteside. Blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Morant. 23 points for him last game against Boston.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
76ers trail by 7. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, this is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team. Back to you guys.
An exciting young team. Allie, thank you. Orlando making a switch here. Bielitsa's checked in. Here's Dort. No made baskets yet. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Griffith. Covered by Covington. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Bielitsa. And here are the Magic now. They're on a 14-5 run. 1:56 left in the first. Here's Whiteside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Before getting injured last season, Stan, Jalen Suggs was looking better than ever.
Yeah, he improved across essentially all stat categories. He was showing loads of improvement, B.A., making that knee injury extra heartbreaking.
The first one falls. The Magic making a switch here. Neto's checked in. And so he hits both. 1:51 left now in the first quarter. Dunn, the pass to Donaldson. Dunn outside. Fontecchio, right side. The Sixers again can't hit. Orlando leading by 9. Pass to Neto. For 3, Covington. Rebound by the 76ers. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
1:07 left in the first quarter. Covington, no good. 76ers trail by 7. Inside, here's Donaldson, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
From deep three-point land. Collins with the rebound. The 76ers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Fontecchio. Now Dunn. Collins a screen. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Fontecchio. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Orlando. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Neto. He's scoreless. Pass to Whiteside. Back to Neto. Three-pointer, Bielitsa. Not going to go that time. And so the first quarter is in the books. Magic out in front, up 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Nemanja Bjelica out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Reggie Bullock. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Down low, Mati. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And so Morant will bring it up for Orlando. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Orlando moving the ball around. Let's go with a 3. And it's Morant again missing.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Griffith. Cornett defending from 20 feet. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. The Magic have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Finney-Smith passes to Bjelica. Cornett sets a screen. The shot by Bjelica no good. The Sixers trailing. Porter looks it over. And the go-ahead bucket no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Bullock, the pass to Bjelica. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Pass to Cornett. Now here's Finney-Smith. And here's Morant outside. Another miss. 2 for 9 so far.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Porter in the post. Pounded by Morant. Back to Porter. To the wing, right side. Here's Griffith. Philadelphia with another miss. Outside Finney-Smith. Outside Morant. Pass to Cornette to snap the cold streak. Orlando again missing.
That's the look you want. Got to be disappointed coming up empty.
And the foul called on Nemanja Bjelica. That's his first foul. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Timeout for the 76ers.
Let's look back over the last 10 games now to see which teams were topping the charts in three-point shooting. The Sixers third.
Well, this has been a hot three-point shooting team, and it starts with their passing, moving the ball to get quality looks.
Donaldson passes to Porter. Sinks the tray. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
To the left wing. Here's Donaldson, currently averaging 5 points a game. Puts up a three. The shot by Dunn, no good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Covington passes to Morant. Pass to Dort. Outside Morant. To stop the run. Orlando again missing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Now here's Dunn. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Raptors in Toronto.
2 minutes remaining on first half. 2 minutes.
Pulls up on the wing, and the jumper is on the mark.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play. Get some points and give this team some confidence.
Here's Wilkins. Defended by Dunn. Pass to Wilkins. For three, Covington fires in the triple. Covington's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
A volume three-point shooter. Now, Covington understands this team depends on his ability to space the floor.
Plumlee a screen. Dunn, the pass to Plumlee. The shot off that time. Good D by Covington. And the 8th overall pick in 2021. Grant, what surprises you about Franz Wagner?
I don't think we knew he'd be this lethal off the dribble. His perimeter shooting has really been the lone hiccup. And once he locks that in, watch out.
One shot.
.107 left in the half. Here's Macy. Dunn outside. Pass to Macy. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dunn. No good on the three. Orlando leading. And here's Dort. Yet to see a basket. Knocks down the triple.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Looking to win the run. Cranes the triple. Give him 8 points now.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the three ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Jacks up with three. They grab their own miss. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And this is an award that both of you won back in your playing days.
That's right, and I've got it on display in my trophy room.
Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
For as bad as they've been inside.
Glad you could join us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And it's Morant with the ball for Orlando. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Otto Porter. He's out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's done in at the point. Outside for Porter. From behind the arc. And Morant clears the board. And for the Magic, they're shooting only 27% for today's game. The three ball knocks it down from distance. And the Magic lead by 5.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Dunn outside. Shot clock at 5. There's a screen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando leading by 5. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Orlando.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Out to the right wing. From downtown, hits a three-pointer. He's got 11.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
Bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds in the game. Dunn outside. Pass to Plumlee, and here's Porter. Three-pointer, no good.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
This is the 3.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
The shot by Dunn, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Three-pointer. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Porter. Philadelphia moving it around. And the three-pointer goes.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Orlando has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Back to Morant. There's a screen by Whiteside. Oh, a bomb from John.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And a peek at the rookie leaderboard. Looking at the best assist makers over the second half of the season. Chris Dunn on top.
You see the progress as the season's gone on. His command of the offense just continues to grow.
Outside Porter. Fires the 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Orlando has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Pass to Morant. 4-3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Dunn outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Magic leading by 5. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Porter. Now Dunn. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 17.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Outside Morant. For 3. That shot missing.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Philadelphia's gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Clock at 6. To the middle. Stolen by Whiteside. Now here's Morant. Defended by Dunn. A minute and a half left to play in the third quarter. On target from range.
Now you see here just how good Morant is at spotting opening, then moving the ball into it.
Dunn with it. Oh, deflected. Dort with a steal. Pass to Covington. Fires the 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Now here's Dunn. Plumlee, a screen on Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Fires for 3. The Sixers again can't hit. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. 76ers trail by 8. Pass to Dunn. Plumlee a screen from the arc. Drops in the 3. Dunn's got 5 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
The third quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead. They lead by 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Raul Neto, Nemanja Bjelica out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Luke Cornett, and it's Morant in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Neto passes to Cornett. And here's Morant outside. Porter pulls it in. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Collins. Here's Dunn. Back to Collins. Over Bjelica. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And it's Morant with the ball for the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now Finney-Smith. Bielitsa outside. And here's Morant outside. The shot no good.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
The game now all tied up.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Pass to Neto. Here's the pick. Here's the three. Orlando again missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Porter against Morant. Collins. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. And the 76ers lead by 2. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Both teams will make substitutions. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team. How bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Whiteside. Outside Covington. Morant looking around to halt the run. Hits the trifecta. He's got 24.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Puts up a deep three. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And it's off from three-point range.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Dunn outside. Pass to Porter. Clock at 6. Releases. The shot by Dunn, no good.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Now here's Dort. Orlando moving the ball around. Outside Covington. Launches a three. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Plumlee, a screen on Morant. Launches it. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
They get the rebound. Pass to Covington. Outside Morant. The three is up. Rebound by the 76ers. Left side Porter. And Morant over to help. Dunn outside. Rises up. Night D, making that one difficult. Orlando trailing here. Dort fires. The defensive pressure was right there. Ooh, it misses. Now Morant. For three. Not that time.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
We've got a minute 48 left in the final quarter. Dort! Another chance. That's all.
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
Covington against Plumlee. Here's Porter. Here's Donaldson. Out of bounds. It'll be magic ball.
Oh, come on. You cannot let that happen in this situation.
And for the Magic, they're shooting poorly at only 28%. Can't tie it up. That one's no good. And it's Porter with the ball for the 76ers. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Beyond the arc. The three is in.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. .43 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Dort. The release. Oh, it misses.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Second team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Number 8, second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the 76ers, number 23, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Hey, he made every one to put a little extra security around this lead.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia. Number 23. Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. Orlando calls timeout. They trail by 6. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They need to answer fast.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
Dort against Porter. Outside Dort. From deep. Shot's no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for the 76ers, number 23. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. This one belongs to the 76ers. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Paul, what a great team effort defensively. What were the points of emphasis?
You know, we do a great job of helping one another and being in gaps. And, you know, if we're going to get beat, it's going to have to be, you know, beaten by contested shots and the ball being swung. You know, so that's what we have to do. We have to sit down, guard guys, and, you know, make them play on the offensive end as a team.
Defense certainly has to be a full team effort, and it paid off tonight. Thanks, Paul.
All right, Allie, thank you. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Hi, and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. With this being the last game of the season, DB, teams around the league really only have two options.
You're right, Kevin. I mean, those lucky enough to be in the playoffs have their eyes set solely on being at their best when that moment comes. For the others, you sort of look around the locker room and try to determine what this room is going to look like next year. Who's here and who is not.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. We've got Schrempf. He's out there with Reddish. Rudy Gobert is out there with Brogdon. Good on the shot.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Takes a three. Chris with the rebound. Here's Wall. Coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Money from the wing.
Run this offense. That's what Wall was brought in to do.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Schrempf a screen on Wall. Bounce pass from Brogdon. Connects from three-point range. He's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
He was all alone on that one.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Nails the wide-open jump shot.
Assisted, Malcolm Brogdon.
For Denver, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
What a great start. They've only missed 1 thus far.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. We discussed his plans for defending Donovan Mitchell. And he told me for as quick and athletic as Mitchell is, we can't allow him to get downhill. No free runs in the open court, no clear lanes to the bucket. And he added, that's not as easy as it sounds, but that is our goal. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Denver. 4-point game. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the dunk by Lamb.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Brink. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
Wall looking it over for 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Boy, this guy's been a monster this quarter. His team has needed it.
Off target from outside. Nuggets trail. Pass to Johnson. Back to Wall. Latrey. And again, it's the Nuggets from deep.
And this is important to Wall's development. He needs to keep taking and making threes.
Lets it go with the 3. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
Jacks up a 3. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. checked in for Denver. Davis comes in for Dennis Johnson. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Cavaliers. Williams comes in for Reddish. Here's Gobert. Nothing on the board. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. He's guarded by Davis. Brogdon with a screen for Williams. Hits it from three-point range.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Yeah, good job. Just staying alert there, snatching up that long rebound.
And he dunks it down.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Now, here's Wall. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
He had a nice open look right there. And he has 28 points for the game.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Now, here's Wall. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The Rico, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
There's the three. Drills it from outside.
Boy, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
Lets it go from deep. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Gobert with a screen on Davis. 1 second left. That's good on the jump shot.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
They've got Domantas Sabonis. Hubert Davis out there with Hudson. Then it's Robinson, and it's Hubbard in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Now, here's Tice. Still without a basket. And here's Morris for 3. Rebound, Thomas Robinson. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. They trail by 1. Lobbed up there for Robinson. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you so much. The Cavaliers have twin towers with Jared Allen and Evan Mobley. Allen said when Evan was first drafted, there were a lot of questions on whether 2 big men could work together in the modern NBA. At this point, I think we've proved to everybody they're wrong. It's all working out, and every single year it gets better. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Crawford, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Crawford's got 5 now.
Boy, this guy not necessarily a knockdown threat from deep, but when you give him that type of room, he will make you pay.
And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. Second, the Cavaliers. Fourth, the Nuggets.
I think these teams have made the adjustments defensively, and both are seeing their defensive numbers rise.
And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's of inaugural teams that folded back in 2003. Soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
Here's Morris. Denver able to drain the three. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Johnson. Off the left rim and out. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Bounce pass from Morris. Cleveland moving it around. Three-pointer. Knocks down the three ball. Morris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, you give him that much space, he's going to look like an elite shooter.
Pass to Hudson. Puts up a 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Beyond the arc. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Lets the 3 fly. Nailed from three-point land. 33 points for him.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Alex Len comes in for Sabonis. And it's Damian Lee in for Hudson. And Cleveland also making a change. Gobert's checked in. Offline with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Baseline J on the way. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
Now, here's Johnson. Hasn't made one yet. Misses the wing J.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Len grabs the board. Len's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Launches a 3. And again for 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Timeout. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. John Wall's checked in for the Nuggets. And Cleveland also making a change. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Morris. Right side, Wall. Schrempf with the rebound. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Pistons in Detroit.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Now here's Wall. Here's a screen by Chris. And again, Denver hit the triple. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
Here's Brogdon, trailing by 2, trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Wall. 6 points for him. Shoots the 3. Good! Another from 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
I've been looking around. To stop the run. Good on the triple. And he has 42.
And wasn't sure he could keep up the pace he set from three-point range in that first, but boy, has he ever.
To the paint. Gobert with the block.
And how about the wingspan of Gobert? The shot can't escape the rookie's reach.
Over in the corner, Reddish. With 1 on the clock. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Denver on top, up by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
I usually only see Shaq drool when it comes to food, but their performance on the board tonight, it's getting to him.
And now, how about a peek at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs come into focus?
Well, right now for the Nuggets, the last game of their season and plenty to play for.
That is more than enough.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Nuggets. The lead is 2. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Schrempf out there with Cameron Reddish. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Rudy Gobert. That one good for 2.
Oh, he's been a man on a mission, and there's nothing that's slowing him down.
Now Cleveland shooting a superb 63% from the field. Up top, Schrempf. Pass to Brogdon. Cleveland moving it around. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. Didn't think that was going to go in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Sinks the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And the Cavaliers' Kenny Atkinson. Doris winning the NBA Coach of the Year in 2025.
And this was just an incredible honor for Kenny, who, of course, long-time record as an assistant coach, great player development coach, joined Steve Kerr for a time and says that experience helped take his coaching to another level. That has manifested in Cleveland.
Now, here's Brogdon. He has yet to score. Again, what an avalanche! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Now Wall. 6 points for him. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Here's Brogdon. Jacks up a 3. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Over to the wing. Again, the Nuggets score.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now we'll hear from Allie Lepore since she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. Going back a few years, Donovan Mitchell dealt with a lot of trade speculation. He said you don't realize how stressful it was until you're out of it. Now he says it's great to finally have that sense of peace. I love being in Cleveland, but there's more to be done. Back over to you, Kevin.
On a mission for sure. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Looking now at some numbers for John Wall.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Johnson outside. Guarded by Reddish. Outside, Wall. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Chris. And John Wall with the 3. Wall's got 9. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Schrempf a screen on Wall. Fires from deep. Connects again from distance.
He's scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Len sets a screen for Wall. Yet another bucket that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Cavaliers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And we're seeing Cam Johnson take his offensive game, GA, to another level.
Upping his scoring while remaining efficient. Most of his shots coming from long distance, but he can put the ball in the bucket from just about anywhere.
Fires at the elbow. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Out to the wing. The three. Second chance shot. And no problem from Len as he finishes at the rim. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Boy, you can see this guy's work ethic. He just refuses to give up on that possession, and he gets rewarded for it.
There's the triple. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Brogdon outside. Pass to Reddish. Gobert with a screen on Johnson. The shot by Reddish, no good. The Nuggets leading by 7. Outside, Wall. 1:53 left here in the third quarter. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And it's Williams with the ball for the Cavaliers. Ball against Brogdon. And here's Reddish. No scoring in this one. 1:25 left to play in the third. And that time, also a missed shot. And here's Wall outside. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Brogdon with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Pass to Reddish. Shoots the three. Chris with the rebound. Chris has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Wall. He's guarded by Brogdon. Three-pointer. And the three ball is good.
Great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And the Nuggets with some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Len. Thomas Robinson comes in for Chris. Davis is subbed in for Johnson. Morris looking over the floor. Sinks the three-pointer. Morris has got his second bucket of the night. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Robinson on the wing. At the Wall. Sabonis sets the big for Wall. And a miss there on the triple. He's guarded by Davis. Kicks it out to Crawford. Three-pointer. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Denver Nuggets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court dish.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The Nuggets leading by 7. And for the Cavaliers, Monte Morris is out there with Jordan Crawford. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Fernando in at the 4-man position. Here's Hudson beyond the arc. Shot clock at 5. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. And for Denver, for the 3, and yep, another basket.
A 60-piece. Goodness. and it's not his first of the season.
Well, he is tied for the fourth most 60-point games during a single season. Just incredible. Davis in the corner. Pass to Hudson for three. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Deep two from Crawford, and right on target with the swish.
Looking to get stops late, that kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Here's Hudson, a three ball, and another miss by Denver. Morris outside to take the lead. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Denver's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Driving in, fires for three. That shot off the mark.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Cleveland moving it around. Open shot, Crawford. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Boy, these are the shots you have to make. If you don't capitalize, you are letting the defense off the hook.
And so Crawford will bring it up for Cleveland. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Morris, no good.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Drills the three-pointer. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
And defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
On the wing, Davis, guarded by Crawford. Here's Hudson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
There's Crawford with the three. The shot off that time. Denver leading by 5. Outside, Davis. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Davis has got his first 2 points of the night.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Now here's Crawford. That one is off.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Davis against Morris. Puts up the three. Sabonis. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Well, Sabonis has the physical tools for that kind of play. He just has to keep refining his instincts as a rebounder.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. The Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Schrempf comes in for Bruno Fernando. Radish, he's checked in for Jordan Crawford. And Brogdon subbed in for Morris. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, guys. Well, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
Thank you, Allie. Ball against Brogdon. Now Gobert. With the shot. Can't get it to go. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Wall. 16 feet away. Got it to go.
And that's Wall's natural range. He'll get better as a three-point shooter as he goes along.
The three doesn't go. Guy, it's a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the final quarter. Johnson outside. Beyond the arc. The shot misses. Now Cleveland shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Gobert can't get it to go.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Jacks up a three. Gobert there for the rebound. And so it's Cleveland with it. And the layup is off.
Boy, that is how you protect the rim. That is A-plus defense.
Now Wall. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And down goes the three.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sideline.
Nicola, congratulations on the win.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season.
And this is it, RJ, the final regular season game of the year.
I think overall it's just optimism in general. They both want to end the regular season on a high note with a win, but expect a competitive game tonight.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. And it's Mullen in a two-guard. Pass to Barrett. 5 on the clock. The rebound by Atlanta. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season. There's the three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The three-pointer off the mark. And we're about a minute into the first. Pass to Mullen. Here's Penberthy. Fires from deep. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Kennard outside. From outside the arc. Sinks it from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Penberthy. To the paint. Here's Carroll. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far a perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Richard, it's hard to believe, but this is already LeBron's 8th season with the Lakers.
Yeah, surpassing his first 7 seasons with the Cavs. And look, this is his longest consecutive streak with one team. And he's got a championship to show for it. If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Mullen, pass to Penberthy. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. And another basket for Atlanta.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And another three for the Lakers.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. And that miss makes them 4 of 5 to start this one. Not a bad start.
The three. And another three for the Lakers. Here's Penberthy. Pass to Mullen. The three. And he buries his first look.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Kennard. Still without a bucket. And here is Barrett from deep. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
To the inside, Carroll. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And he gets the bucket.
He's been in the zone from the tip. 4 of 5 already. Sheesh.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
To Van Horn. Shot clock at 6. Pure from three-point range.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And there's a pick. This one for three. And Los Angeles, another three.
Only one miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Here's Penberthy. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Some changes for Los Angeles. Monroe comes in for Robertson. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Kennard. 1:44 left to play in the first. Here's Monroe. Murray finds Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barrett's got 5 points.
What's not to like? He's been really good so far. Good start.
Daniels outside. Pass to Carroll. Outside Curry. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Not quite as fast as his brother, but make no mistake, Seth shoots that ball quick.
There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. That one goes in. 16 points for him.
Oh, he's on the attack, hitting 6 of his last 7.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Malone. Here's Carroll. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Inside. Here's Ewing. And it's all tied up.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. $12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. On the wing, Daniels. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Tie game in Los Angeles. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
They've got DeJounte Murray, and it's Smith in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Crozier can't get it to go. Atlanta's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here's Van Horn. Takes the 3. That shot, no good. Well, Los Angeles shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Crozier, good. Crozier's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Well, Murray does so many things well, including knowing when to kick it out to a perimeter shooter.
Daniels left side. Adams a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Daniels misses. Los Angeles leading by 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Back to you guys.
He's earned it. Allie, thank you. Here's Van Horn. Pass to Daniels. Now here's Adams. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just picked the worst time to do it.
So both teams changing it up here. Back to Murray. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Kennard. And again, the Lakers, no good. Atlanta's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Lets it go from deep. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Hawks have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Out left to the wing. Buries it from 3. Give him 8 points now.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Over to the left wing. Back to Murray. Pass to Robertson. And in recent years, we've seen the value of 3-and-D wings skyrocket.
And that trend came right about the end of my career, so I never got to cash in on one of those big 3-and-Ds. But I did win a championship playing that role, so, there's that.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's take a look now at some numbers for him. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Great open look there. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
There's the triple. Counted from distance. 19 points in the game.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Right wing. From downtown. Gets the 3 to fall.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
It's Barrett on the wing. Pass to Robertson. Kennard on the wing. And here is Barrett. Pocket 4. Intercepted. Here's the break. Here's Malone to baseline J. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. And it's a 5-point Hawks lead. Los Angeles has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. 4-3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Puts up a 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
The Lakers have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Jacks up a 3. No, misses that one. 8 for 11 now.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. The Lakers, 3rd.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
With only 1 game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. You look at the Hawks holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference. And, of course, Los Angeles only a few spots below.
When I look at the Lakers, their season's in danger of slipping away. But still, it's not too late. With a strong push here over the last few games, they could earn a play-in spot. His production from range has been nothing short of astounding.
Out to the wing. Pass to Malone. And there's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Over to the wing. Here's the 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. To the left wing. Here's Carroll. Misses the layup. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Lakers ahead, up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
If you look at his production at the point guard position, balancing scoring and playmaking, just like...
And redirecting now to what we saw in that first half, the Lakers find themselves in quite a battle. Thanks for tuning in.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Hawks trailing. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. And it's Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Fires the 3, and it's Ewing with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Richard, when you talk about Austin Reeves, this guy continues to defy expectations.
I still can't believe he was an undrafted free agent. Not only does he score, he shoots an impressive percentage while doing it. It's just an incredible story.
Hawks trail by 4. Here's Penberthy. To the middle. There's the steal. And he banks in the layup. Given 30.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
The 3 is up. He drops it from range.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
From outside, off the mark. Atlanta has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. From the arc. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Kennard. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Mullen. Again, Atlanta.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it out.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Connects from downtown.
Prolific from deep in the first half. He's trying to continue that.
Hawks trail by 3. Here's Penberthy. There's the 3. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Free ball. Connects again from distance.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Over to the left wing. Guarded by Barrett. And the foul called on Luke Kennard. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Pass to Malone. 5 to shoot. They set the screen. Here's Carroll. The rebound by Robertson.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Now here's Kennard. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Barrett. Lets the three fly. Kennard can't get it to go. Hawks trail by 3. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Lakers going out and acquiring superstar talent in Luka Doncic. LeBron James said, everything I do on the floor, Doncic has the ability to do it or even do it better. That's how great he is. Even at his young age, he's such a unique, special player. A generational talent. Brian, back to you.
They're happy to have him. Allie, appreciate the report. And Los Angeles making a change here. Monroe's checked in. Kennard for 3. Drills it from deep. Kennard's got 6 in the quarter.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
They set the pick. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Lakers. Ewing's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kennard outside for 3. The rebound by Atlanta.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. He's got 31.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
Los Angeles has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Outside Barrett. The 3. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Mullen. Monroe grabs the miss. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. They set a pick. Outside Barrett. This one for 3. Nails it from 3. Barrett's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Some changes for Los Angeles. Smith, he's checked in for Robertson. Brown comes in for Barrett. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Kennard. 1:29 left to play in the third. Pass to Van Horn. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Van Horn's got 6.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Here's Ewing. And it's blocked. Here's Van Horn. 6 points for him. Ooh, stolen by Murray. 54 seconds left in the third quarter here. Six to shoot. From deep. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 5 here tonight. For the lead. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Atlanta shooting their first free throw of the night. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. To the left side wing. There's a screen. Yabusele, left side. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Monroe. Off target at the rim.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Hawks on top, up 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Could be an exciting finish. We've got Smith, and it's Monroe in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Van Horn. Drops in the 3.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
To the wing on the left. Here's Smith. Uses the glass on the layup. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
He knows now is the time to do what he does best. Go on attack. Get to the bucket and erase that
lead. They set the pick. Shoots. Van Horn misses.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Down low. Here's Boyle. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Lakers lead by 1. The Hawks shooting at around 60% on this one. Very efficient. Out to the right wing. Pass to Daniels. Here's Mullen. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Smith left side. Back to Murray. It's good. Murray's got his first basket of the night.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Van Horn. Takes a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Curry.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Murray passes to Smith. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 40 now.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Daniels misses.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
And a nice finish on the layup. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Van Horn. Daniels the screen on Smith. Now Daniels. Here's Van Horn. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3. Van Horn's got 9 points in the quarter.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Now Murray. Pass to Smith. And again for 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
And so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. A big group substitution here for Atlanta. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Penberthy. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Releases. The jumper is good.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now Barrett. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
There's a screen. Plenty of space. Ooh, rise and fire.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
A minute 9 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, the shot is off. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
He launches. Oh, it's off. And Atlanta with possession here. They lead by 1. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Malone. Oh, it's off target. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Here's Barrett. To take the lead. Oh, it misses. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And so they foul intentionally. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that'll put him up 2. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
So it's a narrow victory for the Hawks, pulling it out for the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked.
And in the locker room, each guy, it's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sidelines. Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Fall. White is out there with Hero. Then there's Hunter. They kick it out to Green. A second chance effort. Fall with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Clark, perhaps the biggest surprise of last season, the Houston Rockets.
For sure. I mean, they hadn't even made the play-in tournament in 2024. just with internal development and improvement, ended up as the 2 seed in the stacked West. You got to give Ime Udoka and his staff tremendous credit.
Now Walker following DeAndre Hunter's three-point attempt. Los Angeles with another miss. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Outside, White. Back to Hunter. 5 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot up. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. 2 elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They, right now, are searching for a bucket.
2 points. That one goes.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Back to White. Pass to Hero. And some nice passing there by Houston. Launches a 3. It's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. Taking a look at Houston. Right now, they've acquired the 2nd-best record in the conference. And checking out the Clippers. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And you know, for Houston, their season could hinge on this game. If they slip up, they're looking at the play-in tournament, and that's the last thing they want to have happen.
Pass to Hunter from deep.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Johnson. 9 points last game out.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
White finds Hero. From the arc. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Johnson. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Green, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Johnson. Caldwell Pope feeling it out of it. It's rebounded by Houston.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
There's White. Still yet to score. Really left alone that time. Here in the final days of the NBA regular season, Greg, every team trying to wrap things up on a high note.
Yeah, and even the top teams doing what they can to head into the postseason with some momentum, right? While lottery teams want to finish strong and have something to build off of.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. The Rockets, number 1.
And anybody who's a fan of defense has got to love this team. I mean, no one loves to see their name on top of that leaderboard as much as this coaching staff.
Pass to Green. And here is Johnson. Walker with a screen for Johnson. Over Hunter. Will it go? It's deflected. And taken away by Johnson. To the middle. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Los Angeles, trailing by 4. Caldwell Pope outside. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Johnson's checked in for the Rockets. Jeremy Lin comes in for White. 1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Outside, Lin. 1:16 left to play in the first quarter.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Clippers trail by 6. Sparrow the pass to Caldwell Pope. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jeremy Lin. That's his first foul. Houston with a big group substitution here.
Substitution on the court.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. Guarded by Webb. Pass to Keith. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. Sparrow, no good. Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game a loss to Atlanta. Now, here's Strus. Ezeli inside. The 3 from Johnson. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Here's Sparrow. The 3. Tries again, and he sinks the layup. He has 6.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Rockets lead by... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Taking a look at the Rockets, Jeremy Lin is out there with Max Strus. Then it's Johnson. Then there's Festus Ezeli. And it's Gugliotta in at the 4 slot. Here's Nat, still without a basket. Schroeder outside. He tries for 3. Rebound by Johnson. Rockets leading by 4. And here's Strus for 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Clark, after missing most of the 23-24 season, Tari Eason came back strong last season.
Boy, sure, he sure did. I mean, he really looked good and comfortable out there, made quality plays at both ends of the floor. You really hate to see anybody get injured, but especially a young guy like him. But youth gives him a chance, I think, to bounce back pretty quickly.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Johnson's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Coffey's checked in. And he nails the 3rd. Well, Clark, anticipation is key in this NBA game. So often it seems the great ones can see a play ahead.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. It's one of the things I look for in players. How do they see the floor? Do they make passes based on anticipation versus reaction? It's almost like somebody playing checkers and another guy playing chess. The very best players seem to be chess players.
Here's Coffey. Back to Lynn. Pass to Strus. Off target with his 3. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got his first bucket in this one. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Strus kicks to Lynn. Azili a screen. Lynn dishes to Azili. Rebound by the Clippers. Johnson surveying the floor. To the right side. Here he goes.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, Fred VanVleet is a leader for the Rockets. Their coach, Ime Udoka, says Fred sometimes goes against his natural inclination, playing the good cop because Ime himself is so hard on them. But adds, Fred is a grumpy dude. He always finds something to be mad at. We need that with our team. Back to you guys.
They love his disposition. Okay, thank you, Allie. So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Johnson against White. Johnson, the pass to Green. White at the elbow. Takes the 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
2 on the clock from deep. Green. Fall with the rebound. Fall's got 5 rebounds tonight. Reynolds passes to White. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Green. Johnson for 3. Fall with the rebound. Fall's got 6 rebounds in the game. White the pass to Fall. Hunter kicks to White. Here's Fall. Fires the 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Johnson outside. Green with a screen for Johnson. To the inside. It's stolen by White. Pass to Hunter. Down low. That one is good again. He sits right from the floor with the basket.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Johnson surveying the floor. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Over the years, about half of KCP's attempts come just like that. Catch and shoot, and most of the time he knocks them down.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Los Angeles making a switch here. Allen's checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Tyler Hero. He's checked in for Reynolds. Now here's White. Hasn't made one yet. We've got 1:48 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Hunter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hero from long range. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Johnson Johnson with it. He's picked up by White. Yes, that goes in. And now just a 3-point Rocket lead.
And good take from the tough-nosed Green there. He understands when to look to score.
From the wing, offensive rebound.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Puts up a 3. Rockets with the rebound. Fall's got 8 rebounds in this game. Hunter, the pass to White. Hits the 3-point bomb. White's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets.
A volume 3-point shooter. You have to expect White to connect on those looks from the outside.
Allen, a screen on White. Johnson, the pass to Allen. Arrow on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Outside, White. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Los Angeles. It's a 10-point game. And Walker kicks to Green. Allen surveying the D. And the Clippers miss again. And so it's Houston with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka and Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Los Angeles Clippers.
So, the shot selection. You can't heave up anything and just keep hoping to get hot. They have to make better choices.
And next up, a look. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Rockets leading by 10. Walker out there with Green. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope. Then it's Johnson. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The Clippers shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Caldwell Pope outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's White. From outside the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 19.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Kentavious Caldwell Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact.
White with it. Outside, Hero. And some nice passing there by Houston. Hunter. And it's Houston with another.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 9. They set the screen. Johnson, that's for 2. Releases from the wing and drills it.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Walker kicks to Caldwell Pope. Green with a screen on Hero. They get it again. The kick out to Walker. Johnson against White. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Johnson.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Now here's White. No good on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Green. And here is Johnson. 5 on the clock. Johnson finishes inside with ease.
They've come into the second half with a renewed focus at the offensive end. Put in a lot of work and effort into it. Let's see if they can sustain it.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Hunter against Walker. Pass to Hunter. Here's White, covered by Johnson. Clock at 4. Hero fires from way outside. The Rockets with another miss.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Yep, it counts.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's White. Outside, Hero. Trying to get something going. The Rockets with another miss. Clippers trail by 6. Caldwell Pope outside. And the 3 off target.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. 24 points for him.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding. The Rockets 4th.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Johnson. And so White will bring it up for Houston. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Hunter. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Caldwell Pope outside. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 6 assists here tonight. Rockets leading by 7. White the pass to Fall to the wing right side. The tray, and he's good on the 3 ball. White's got 6.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Another bomb for him right now. His 3-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Clippers trail by 7. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He's got 14.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Pass to Gugliotta. Now, here's Hunter. Fires the 3. Here's Fall. It's good.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
LA has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Caldwell Pope right side. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Pass to Hunter. 19 seconds left to play here in the third. That shot misses.
despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Green with a screen on White. Johnson from outside, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. And a moment ago, inside the huddle.
Keep trusting, all right? First half the...
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Houston, Max Strus is out there with Jeremy Lin. Then it's Johnson, and it's Gugliotta into the power forward position. Here's Nat. There's the pick. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Keith missing.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
In a wide open look for Lin. Here's Gugliotta, and he jams it with authority.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Sparrow following the score by Houston. Here's Nat. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Nat's got his first 2 points.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Pick off in midair. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Driving inside, and it's blocked. They recover it. It's good. Rockets leading by 3. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Calls check in for Houston. Webb comes in for Jeremy Lin. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Webb kicks to Strus. A three-pointer, no good. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Los Angeles. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. No one near him. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Caldwell Pope's got 19 points. Houston's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Strus, thanks for 2. Another miss by Houston.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better. He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Rockets trail. Now Webb. Six on the shot clock. To end the run. Nat grabs the miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Johnson, the pass to Green. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Nat. Again, Los Angeles.
It looks like they left a defensive effort back in the locker room, guys. They just haven't had the same commitment here defensively in the second half.
Now, here is Webb. Here's Fall. Now Strus. For 3. Johnson rips down the board.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, they're certainly seeing the effort. Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Walker's checked in for Los Angeles. The Rockets also changing it up. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Johnson. Tyler Hero comes in for Max Strus. And it's Kobe White in for Spud Webb.
How about the defensive IQ from Green? He just understands where he has to be at all times.
They set the pick. No good. Had a chance to end the run right there. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. And there's the three.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
By Green. Here's White. Now Hunter. Up again. He parachutes in for the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
There's 1:17 left here in the fourth quarter. Johnson outside. Magic nails the three ball.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Clippers.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
Tremendous contribution from him scoring the basketball. Everywhere you look, his fingerprints were all over this game.
Count it! Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Thank you.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. That's it, folks. The NBA
And preparing for battle. Each guy with... Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce, the starters for Utah. We've got Jamal Murray, Jason Tatum out there with Goga Bitadze, and it's Malone in at the 4. Here's Tatum. Misses in close. And it's Jones with the ball for Toronto. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Here's Rasmussen. There's nothing like the intensity of coming down to the wire when both teams are fighting for playoff position, Grant.
Well, you know, B.A., for these teams, what you did before doesn't matter. You have to give everything in this game. It's essentially a bunch of one-game seasons from here to the finish line.
He drops it from range.
Well, I know you're concerned about Beal shooting the basketball, but do not sleep on his ability to facilitate.
Launches it. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
From behind the arc. And the Raptors, another 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Murray. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Pass to Tatum. Here comes Toronto on the push. Here's Beal. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Murray. It's a 6-point game. Will it go? He buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Bitadze.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
They set a pick. Outside Murray. Three-pointer. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Raptors lead by 3. Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility. The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Bitadze a screen on Jones. Back to Tatum. He shoots. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
The offensive rebound. Here's Beal. To the right side. They set the pick. Let's go with a 3. Utah with the rebound. Bitadze's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Jones. And again, Toronto, no good.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Now Murray. No points so far. Tatum can't hit. They still need this. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Tatum. Here's Malone. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Beal surveying the D. Now here's Jones. They set the pick. The shot. Just his fourth make in 10 tries.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
Jazz trail by 6. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Here for Utah. And how about we check the numbers for him? There's 1:40 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Abrinas. Now Jones. Back to Niang. Shot clock at 5. Here's Matthews. The Jazz again can't hit.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And here's Markkanen. Outside Ingram. Back to Markkanen. Shot from the low post is good.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
52 seconds left in the opening quarter. Left side Jones. And now the Raptors on the break. Good on the shot.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
41 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Matthews. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Abrinas no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Now here's Ingram. It's a 10-point game. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on George Niang.
And, you know, people around the league think that Brandon Ingram actually has an even higher ceiling than we've seen. And with a few improvements to his game, he could get even better. I hope we get to see that.
First one falls for him. So hits one and misses one at the line.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Shot to stop the run. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Toronto closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
We've got Lauri Markkanen. Eric Bledsoe is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Leitner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Here's Matthews. Still no points. Here's Abrinas. No good from outside. Bledsoe outside. And here's Ingram outside. Knocks down the triple. And the Raptors lead by 11.
Yeah, I like the fact that Ingram didn't hesitate right there. Very decisive. He saw the shot, and he did not waste any time.
You know, as we watch Grady Dick, what stands out about his game, Tim?
Well, Brian, it's the way he moves off the ball. He will keep defenses occupied, cutting and coming off screens, and he has the size to get his shot off over even the most hotly contested defender.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you, B.A.
All for one. Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Tatum. Toronto making their last shot. And the dunk by Jones.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Let's see the best free throw shooting teams this season. Fifth best, Utah.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Curitan passes to Jones. There's a screen. Clock at 6. McCormick with a rebound.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Defended by Jones. Pass to Bender. Now Tatum beyond the arc. Rebounded by Leitner.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Beal from deep. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got his 4th assist with that last one. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Well, that's going to be tough to copy that.
Now here's Beal. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. They get the rebound. Curitan. And he battles for the ball, gets his second chance bucket. Curitan's got his first 2 points of the night.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And that's why they're behind. A lack of effort, a lack of attention to detail.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Tatum passes to Batadze, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Jones feels it out. Beal from outside. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Jazz trail by 17. Outside Murray. Out left to the wing. All alone. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. He's got 7.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Pass to Beal. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. Beal's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that shot is right in Beal's comfort zone. He's been knocking those down his entire career.
Murray against Jones. Outside Tatum. Pulls it. Toronto grabs the miss.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
And again, Toronto with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And it's Utah with the ball. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. And a look at the leaderboard showing which rookies have had the most assists since the All-Star break. .125 left in the second quarter. Pass to Pondexter. Fires for 3. On target from range. 17 points in the game.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
To the paint. They kick it out to Murray. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Utah shooting their first free throws of the night. And the Raptors making a change here. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. 55 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside Jones. From outside the arc. Drains the triple. Give him 20.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Utah's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Abrinas. Here's Malone. Launches the 3. That shot off.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Pondexter. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of this game. Fires in the triple.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
It'll count. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Toronto Raptors up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
His activity on both ends has been remarkable, constantly looking for ways to affect the game and get himself open. You wish all the guys played at this level of intensity.
Work ethic has certainly been the name of the game for him lately. And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Jazz.
Can't miss this many.
Appreciate you joining us.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kicking off the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got Goga Bitadze, Jason Tatum out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Malone in at the 4-man spot.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
And it's Utah with the ball. Murray with it. No points yet. Down low. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Now here's Jones. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Murray. They get it back. Here's Malone. No good there, off the double clutch.
And what a great look, but an even better contest. That's how you shut down the painted area.
Beal, left side. Raptors with another bucket.
I like the way they've established their offense to start the half. 3 straight hits.
The Raptors making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. The Jazz have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Fires the 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Oh, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
Murray against Jones. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
Well, after nailing the first 3 out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well.
He didn't have his feet planted.
David Jones, first personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Murray. Still no points. Shot clock at 6. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Tatum from long range. Rebound Toronto. Puritan's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Jones. From deep. Second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. He has 29 now.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
The 3. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And that's 4 from deep on the night, with 3 of them coming in this half.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, so our dynasty is a thing of the past. Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you.
No, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Ingram's checked in for Toronto. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Nice shot from the wing.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Murray scanning the floor. Another three for Utah.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Ingram with a screen on Murray. Beal outside. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Beal's got 17 points.
Well, you got to love this back and forth action, and Beal with a response of his own with a three.
Murray against Jones. Ingram with the double team. There's Tatum with the three. Rebound Toronto.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Beal outside. And here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shot on the wing. That's his fourth miss out of 10 attempts. The Jazz have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Launches it. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Beal outside. Back to Jones. Pass to Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. And they call an illegal screen here. And now let's take a look which point guards are leading this season in rebounding.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. And Utah with a change here too. Turner's checked in. Pass to Abrinas. Puts up a three. Knocks it down from distance. Abrinas has got his first 3 points of the game.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Toronto passing it around. Outside Ingram. 6 to shoot. Off target from outside. Jazz trail by 18. To the left side wing. Turner, a screen on Jones. Murray. Again, Utah, good for 2. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Jones, the pass to Curtin. Back to Jones. And here's Ingram from the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Ingram's got 11 points.
Showing the deep shooting range. Ingram can do it all offensively.
Back to Murray. Turner passes to Murray. Right wing. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And it's Jones with the ball for the Raptors. They have a 19-point lead. Left side Ingram. From outside the arc. The shot won't fall. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Toronto out in front, up 19. And we'll have the start. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Bradley Beal's out there with Eric Bledsoe. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Leitner in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Inside, here's Markkanen. Jones with some nice D.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. This one for three. Sends it home from three-point land.
That's money in the bank for Tatum. Easy to see why he takes so many threes.
Bledsoe, pass to Leitner. Bledsoe outside. Pass to Leitner. Bledsoe outside. Three-pointer. And again, Toronto, no good. Jazz trail by 16. Here's Matthews. Pass to Abrinas. No good with the triple. The Raptors have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Markkanen sets a screen. And that one's good on Dexter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Matthews passes to Jones. Now Turner. Here's Matthews. He's covered by Bledsoe. Turner against Markkanen. Outside Tatum. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
You like the way Tatum can sliver around to get his shot.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And obviously we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Beal, the pass to Jones. Back to Beal. Well, Tim, with the new CBA, we're likely to see a lot more multi-team trades just to make the money work.
Yeah, it's more complicated than ever to trade guys straight up. So now teams have to find ways to make moves that involve bringing in an extra team to absorb salaries.
Those puzzle pieces just got a lot more complicated.
So hard to figure it out.
Lets it go from the wing. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. He's got 36 points.
And that is killer instinct, just continuing to pile it on.
Left side Murray. Pass to Malone. Now here's Tatum. A leaner. And it's in there.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Rasmussen.
Pounded by Tatum. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 38. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 19. Rasmussen grabs the board. Rasmussen's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Jones. They set the screen. 6 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. 4-3 and another dime for it.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Utah calls timeout. They're behind by 22. With this brief pause, let's take a look at our player of the game.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Well, he's getting in a groove at the perfect time, just as they're getting ready to do battle in the postseason. A minute 58 left in the game. Here's Abrinas. And we've heard some coaches complain about short turnarounds on back-to-back legs. Would you like to see more done there?
Well, for those late starts when you arrive at the hotel at 2 or 3 in the morning and you've got to play the next night, those are certainly rough. But I feel like the league has done all they can eliminating back-to-backs as much as they can. And certainly there's an emphasis on recovery and rest at all costs.
The Jazz making a switch here. Turner's checked in. Toronto leading by 22. Outside Ingram. Back to Bledsoe. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Ingram. 5 on the clock. He shoots it. Can't nail the jumper. The Jazz have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Raptors.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. Ingram on the wing. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Pass to Matthews. Stolen by Bledsoe. It's the Raptors winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And time now for our Player of the Game.
Oh, say does that star.
And we're late in the season, and coach, both of these teams battling for playoff position. So does that change your approach at this stage?
Well, no doubt. Obviously, you want to win the game, but you've got to consider your overall postseason situation, potential matchups, injuries, etc. You might need this win, but if not, then you need to consider just how much to push.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. He's out there with Hachimura. Then there's Payton. Then there's Dumars. Middleton the pass to Fultz. Middleton outside. There's the three. Up again. Hachimura grabs the miss. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Pelicans with the rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. Pass to Fultz. Off from three-point range. And unfortunately, Coach, the Pelicans still looking for the franchise's first deep playoff run.
Yeah, just 2 playoff series wins since their arrival in New Orleans back in 2002. They've had some tremendous talents, but the stars have yet to align.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now, here is Olajuwon. Had a tough time getting going against the Thunder. He was a non-factor in that game.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Back to Payton. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Middleton.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Fultz. And the Pelicans miss again.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. He has 5.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. A moment here now to see the numbers for him. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Olajuwon finds Green. Fultz looking around. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Shots good by Green.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Payton passes to Hachimura. Tries from the block. Here's Dumars. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. New Orleans has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Covered by Dumars. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Back to Hachimura. From downtown, gets the three-pointer to fall. 8 points for him.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now, Stan, there's a lot to like about the versatile game of Jeremy Sohan.
Well, look, Kevin, Jeremy Sohan is a guy that everybody's going to want. Jeremy Sohan can fit in anywhere. He's a great defender. He's got great toughness. He rebounds the ball, and he can pass and handle for a big guy. Who wouldn't want Jeremy Sohan?
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight, and a real nice lift for their offense.
Pass to Olajuwon. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Daniels checked in for the Pelicans. Wesley comes in for Chris Middleton. Then for the Knicks, Jaylen Brown's checked in for Dumars. Davis is subbed in for Payton. 1:39 left in the first quarter. And Hayes kicks to Davis. New York moving it around. Brown the pass to Hachimura. Clock at 6. And the Knicks miss again. New Orleans is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Releases. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Davis back to Hachimura. Pass to Brown. Lets it go with the 3. Pelicans pull it in. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the board.
Well, truth be told, they got punked on the glass. That was the difference in the game.
So it's the Knicks now, after Markelle Fultz made that last three-pointer. Drains the three-pointer. He's got 14.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
It's blocked. Brown deciding where to go with it. Davis in the corner. Good if it goes. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Knicks out front. They're up by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I really like how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Jaylen Brown. Burke is out there with Davis. Then it's Zeller. And it's Pinckney in a power forward. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Teammate Josh Hart may call Jalen Brunson the king of New York. But Brunson says, I would never consider myself a face of the franchise, but I'm a leader of this team. That's what I want to do, and I am grateful for the opportunity. I don't take this for granted. Back to you.
Yeah, staying humble. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now, here's Brown. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Good.
JB showing off those handles. That was a weakness of his early on. Now it's strength.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
The Pelicans have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Burke dishes to Zeller. Pass to Burke. Now here's Davis. Zeller setting the pick for Davis. Back to Burke. To the left side wing. Pinkney. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Pelicans trail by 7 to the paint. Zeller with the double team. Three-pointer Heel. New York's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Burke. Here's Zeller. Plays it up off the glass. Zeller's got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
Good effort to stay with the play and save the possession.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. So New York going with almost an entire new group with 1 game to go. Let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. You look at the Knicks. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs. And, of course, the Pelicans sitting there 4 spots below.
And seeing where the Knicks are, they're clinging for dear life. Will they be hosting a play-in game or will they drop in the seeding? This final matchup will determine that.
To the wing on the left. McDaniel, the pass to Middleton. And nothing is falling for him right now. With the step back. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. And now it's an 11-point Knicks lead.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
They get it back. Pass to Brown. From past the arc. Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by New York. And here are the Knicks. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. So, Stan, just for old time's sake, do you think the league should bring back the hand check? Do you miss it?
Well, look, Kevin, I think what the league's done with allowing freedom of movement has made this game a lot better than it was. I think the key, as it is in most things, is finding the balance where we're giving the defense a chance, not calling cheap fouls, but also not letting them just physically overpower each other.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Fultz, he's checked in for McDaniel. And New York with a change here, too. Hachimura is checked in for Brown. Sinks the three-pointer.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by New York.
Pulls it up. Can't get it to go. Shooting 47% on 7 of 15 attempts. Pass to Middleton. Fultz, the bounce back. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, that's his 3rd three-pointer in this game, and 2 of those came in the second, so he might be heating up.
Back to Dumars. nice passing by New York here. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 20.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
The tray. The rebound by Payton. New York leading by 9. Pass to Hachimura. That 3 off the mark. Well, for New Orleans, shooting the ball forward, just 28%. And when you look at Jordan Poole's game, GA, what makes him special?
I think it's his creativity and elusiveness. Able to get in his bag, if you will, and play with it and create his shot more or less at will.
Now, here's Payton. He has yet to score.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
There's 42 seconds left now here in the second. And it's blocked. Now here's Payton. There's a screen. Outside Dumars. Puts it up. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And here's Fultz, Olajuwon. And so it's New York holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Back to the action in just a minute.
Great to have you with us. Starting out, let's check out the award winners for Players of the Week. So, who would you nominate as our own Player of the Week, Jet?
Ernest, I got to give the award to you. You've been outstanding lately. I mean, really, you have.
Me? Wow.
Can you stop kissing up? Jeez.
Well, I'm not kissing up, Shaq. You know, you're the one who's got all the commercials during the break and all that. You kissing up.
Anyway, the people that have spoken, got to give them what they want, Kenny.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Knicks.
They're up because they're dominating on the glass, looking like that team wants it more.
Yeah, they're in a great spot, and if they can sustain the effort, they're going to be great, and I think they will.
Looking like the team that wants it more.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. The Knicks leading by 11. They've got Olajuwon. Chris Middleton is out there with Fultz. And it's Green. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. Here's Dumars. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Defended by Payton. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by New York. Hayes has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Pass to Dumars. Pelicans pull it in.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Back to Middleton. Fires the three. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And a brief moment now to see who's atop the NBA in blocks. We take a look at Hayes, 2nd in the NBA, a great defender.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
So it's the Knicks now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Out to the right wing. Back to Payton. To the right side. Fires from the corner. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Back to you guys.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Taking a look at some numbers from Markelle Fultz, breaking down his play since the All-Star break. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Dumars with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Three-pointer. And again, it's a New York 3.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Pass to Olajuwon. Got a piece of it. And even 3-on-3 break. Now Payton. Beyond the arc. Sinks the triple. 26 points for him.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Now Fultz. Inside, and they get it. Good on the bucket. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Pass to Payton. And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul. New Orleans making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. Brown, he's checked in for New York. Pelicans trail by 15. Here's Fultz. Pass to Olajuwon. Hayes with the steal. Dumars kicks to Hachimura. No good that time. Great D that time from Green. Here's Middleton. Again, New Orleans turns it over.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
The Knicks leading by 15. It's stolen by Fultz. And here we go. Fast break. Fultz has got it. Pass to McDaniel. Olajuwon inside, working on Hayes.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Payton passes to Dumars.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Payton. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Dumars against Middleton. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Olajuwon with a screen on Payton. Olajuwon drawn the double team. No one near Fultz as he lets it go. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Payton dishes to Dumars. Payton with a screen on Olajuwon. Dumars kicks to Brown. Back to Dumars. Hachimura the screen. New York, no good that time either.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Outside, Green. Pass to Olajuwon. Olajuwon drawn the double team. And it's blocked. Brown with it. He was averaging around 5.5 points a game. Dumars the pass to Brown. Hachimura setting the pick for Brown. Here's Dumars. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Dumars got 5 points in the quarter.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Pass to Middleton. Back to Fultz. On the wing, Green. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the New York Knicks. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They have made it very tough. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Knicks. On out there with Drew. Then it's Zeller. And it's Fish in at the 4 slot.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible. Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
Fires from deep. The rebound by Weatherspoon. Pelicans trail by 17. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Lets a floater go. The offensive rebound. He gets that one. He has 30.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
From deep. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Some nice passing by New York here. Pass to Fish. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Now Hield. They set the pick. Right wing. Humphries kicks to Hield. Again, Hield missing. New York leading by 13. Here's Brown. Pelicans with the rebound. McDaniels got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. Again, Hield missing. For New York, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter, so they are 2 of 6. Zeller, a screen on Humphries. And the Knicks miss again. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. So both teams making some changes here. And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Three-pointer. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. Olajuwon's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Shots good by Middleton.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for New York. 17 points was their biggest margin. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 33 points for him.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Now, here's Fultz. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Dumars. And here is Payton. Payton with a screen on Middleton. All alone. Oh, the jumper goes.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. It's a 13-point game. Olajuwon, left side. Hachimura rips it down. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for New York. Lets it fly from 18. And the layup is off. New Orleans now, time running out. Now Middleton. There's 1:54 left in the game. New York's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Deflects the pass and stolen by Olajuwon.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Now Hachimura. Tries from 10. Rebounded by Fultz. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Outside Dumars. Now Hachimura. 6 on the shot clock. That does not go. And they're desperately trying to get this game back within reach.
And with very little time to spare.
Hachimura rips it down.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
From outside, knocks down the 3.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And now, our player of the game.